Thank you. Thank you for screaming with me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really, don't understand. I just truly don't understand. Hi! I am sound. I am sound. I literally was gonna start stream. And I was like, oh shit, I like uninstalled Steam earlier. And I opened it and I was like, oh shit, I didn't reinstall 999. I better fucking do that. So I did it and I opened it and there's fucking sound. I changed like the compatibility to Windows 7 and then I installed that stupid OpenAL thing before I opened the game and it worked. Sound! Sound! I can't believe it! I'm gonna lose my mind, y'all. This port is fucking broken! Brooklyn, you weren't kidding. Oh my god, let me catch up. Hi, everybody. Hi, Bob! Damn you, Twitch! Oh no, you can't get first again? What the fork? Hi, JCPB, Asia. Hi, Bob. Hi, Lawful. Thank you for the first. Hi, Brooklyn. Thank you for screaming with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Truly, simply losing my mind. But it's fine. God. Why is she so amazing and gorgeous, Bob? You gotta stop. I've cried enough today. I've cried enough today. At therapy, I don't need to cry anymore. I came home and fucking Sansi and Bob showered me with gifts for my birthday. I can't. It's heckin' true! It's heckin' true! That doesn't mean you should say it. Quiet. Don't compliment me, I will cry. Oh. Don't, I'm really gonna cry. Stop. I'm really gonna cry. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. How are you guys? Happy Friday. There's hair everywhere, as usual. That's the point. I don't want to cry court right now. I don't. Suffer! I am. I truly am. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't even want to accept the games that Bob bought because he bought 3 games at like full fucking price. I'm like so hesitant. Like, when am I even gonna get around to playing those, Bob? Can you wait? Can you just wait? Can you simply wait? Good, you deserve it, he says. On stream. What? I don't stream full time. I cannot stream all these games. If I streamed full time, I could. But we haven't got there yet, fam. We're not there yet. Sky can't cry. There are life or death and number door decisions she has to make. But what if I cry while making the life and death / number door decisions? Am I allowed to cry then? I'm worried. I'm worried. It's fine, it's not fine. I have a feeling it's not fine. Just a slight inkling that it's not fine. Just a little baby thought. God, my desk is a mess, y'all. I'm losing it today. It was a rough day. I did not feel good. I still have a fucking headache. It's almost been 2 weeks. Over it. Just feeling garbage today, like next to book. I came home early, cried about 999, took a nap, went to therapy, cried some more, cried a lot. Cried in the beginning, cried in the middle, cried in the end. So many tears. And my therapist, Tara, she told me for your birthday, I want you to do something special for yourself. Like a special self-care. Like self-care, but something that I don't do every often. Like take a nice bath. Or something, right? Something. And then she said, while you are relaxed and grounded and feeling peaceful, I want you to think about me, know that I'm with you, and also just think about like life in like the next 5 to 10 years. Just think about what it is you want and where you want to be, things like that. And I won't go into any more detail because that's when I started crying. But I'm gonna do something next week for myself. I don't know what yet. Probably a bath. It's been a while since I had a nice little bath. I think I still have the bath bomb. But yeah. And we talked about how I've actually been feeling pretty lonely. Like, I kind of want like companionship, like physically, like not sexual, but just like I want to sit on a couch with someone and like watch a movie. Like, I love you guys, I love my online life, but it's different. And it's so hard because I like don't have any friends. I don't know like where to start or like where to go to meet people. And I'm just like, I don't know, maybe I'll find like a club on Facebook for a bunch of idiots that like play video games or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll go like play Pokemon Go downtown and like find other people who are playing. I don't know, something like that. And just try to find some kind of relationship. It is terrifying. I don't want to, but Tara was kind of like, I think you've told yourself that you're okay being alone because that's what you feel is safe, but you're not okay being alone. And I was like, yeah, I think that's what's happened the past fucking decade. Told myself, I'm good. I'm not good. Oh, life. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of reflecting and a lot of thinking. So I apologize in advance. I know I've been a little bit off in general because I haven't been feeling very great mentally. But this is my pre-apology for the emotional roller coaster that's going to be turning 30 and just the things that are going on in my life right now. If I'm a little different or a little off, I'm just going through it, okay? Now, Blue Tea when? It says it's on its way. Or that they got my order, I don't remember. One or the other. This guy community meetup will be that much baller. It'll be amazing. We're gonna be the cosmic crew. I 100% believe that for you. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob. And I would love to meet you guys. I think that would be awesome. But I need that, like, I could text someone at 7 p.m. on a Saturday and be like, hey, wanna go to the movies? And, like, go see someone. You know what I mean? I just want a friendship. Maybe a relationship. I don't know. That's terrifying. Rory's here for you. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. And I know if I was gonna say if I fuck up the relationship, if something happens to ruin the relationship, it's gonna be okay. And I'm gonna have you guys to support me through it, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I hope. Or I could just stay alone forever. That works too. That works too. I just need some cats and I'll be good. I'll be good. She's like, what do you... Tara's like, what do you want, like, in the next 5 minutes? Like, what are your, like, main things? I'm like, I want to make it streaming. I want to move out. And I want a cat. Or, like, 7 cats. Like, I don't know. Like, 5, 6, 7, 8. A few. More than 1 or 2 or 3. Another gecko. Another little gecko baby. Yeah, it would be cute. Stop your overthinking it. I know. This is the mindset I've been in for like so long. It's hard. I love overthinking things. What do you mean stop? I can't stop. That's what I do 24/7. Overthink. Don't be ridiculous, Bob. 20 black cats that curl up on the porch. Yeah, that picture was so cute. It was so cute. I was like, oh my god, that's a lot of fucking cats. You were like, no, there was more. I was like, what? What? I wanted to see them all. There were so many. I'm dying. I'm dying just imagining it. Why is my phone going off? Everybody's going live. That's why. The more the merrier. As long as they're all healthy and there's room for them. I don't want to be a fucking crazy cat lady hoarder. You know, I want to make sure that the cats are healthy and happy, but none of them are friendly, which makes me so sad. No. Why? Who hurt them? Who hurt them? Well, I know friendly. I will murder someone if I have to. Exactly. What happened to those poor babies? What did they do to deserve it? Huh? What? Cats are social and friendly by nature. Who hurt you? See, that makes me think they're mistreated. Yeah. Poor babies. Maybe they're like a cult, a cat cult. Maybe they're like, no bitch. Not in our town. Maybe there's gangster cats. Maybe they're friendly when you get on their good side. What do you think about that? I feel like we should just jump in and play because it's been 2 weeks. I want to get back into it. No. No. What? Discord? What? Dordo's live too. Egg and Kate and Krista are playing the DBD dating sim right now. And it's weird. It's weird. They're precious baby angels. You're right. You're right. What was I thinking? How silly of me. All cats are beautiful angels. Guys, did you see in the Discord? I know I messaged Bob directly, but poor Thurston passed away. It is a real game, Bob, yes. It's really weird. I was like super lurking. I was like, this is weird. You're a precious baby angel. No, you, Brooklyn. You're making me crazy, sweet baby Thurston. He was old. He was 15. And I know when I first found him and they said that he was like 13, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. But his last few days were good. He had fun till the end. They just recently moved, and in the post they said that he was like running around like a little kitten and just being his crazy self. And then they thought that he had a nasal infection, like a sinus infection, but it ended up being nasal cancer. And like very quickly, like a couple of days, he passed. But he spent his last days in front of his favorite sun lamp with his mommy and his daddy, as content as possible. So rest in peace, sweet Thurston. You made so many people on the internet so happy, including me. Including me. Sweet baby. Sweet chaotic baby angel. And you'll live on in our crate command. Mia! I had a cat that lived to be 18, really? And it outlived all of our other kitties? Holy crap, what a trooper. God dang, 18. That's an old kitty. I think I've seen a cat on TikTok that's like 21. She's really cute. She's old. But that one, I think, like, I didn't even follow that account because I was like, I can't get attached to that cat. I cannot get attached to that cat. Are you kidding me? Next. We had her when I was a baby. Oh, and then she passed when I was 18 or 19. You had her growing up. Oh, that's so sweet. I love cats, dude. I know you guys know this, but... Oh, I guess I need to change back. Oh, will this capture as a game now? It also wasn't capturing as a game. Very, very bizarre. Will it? I don't think so. It's really weird. Like, it still has the option to capture 999, but it, like, won't anymore. So weird. There we go. I think I disrupted the transition, sorry. Let me make sure that the sound will go to everything. $9.99 isn't a game, it's a lifestyle. Apparently, it's fucking ruling my life. Look at that! The sound! Oh my god! Amazing. It's me. Oh my god. I didn't set up any of my Nightbot shit. Sorry. And I'm gonna hit record right now so I don't forget. I guess I don't need this playlist. I literally had like the OST playlist for YouTube open. I was just gonna play that and read the lines. And then I was like, well, if it's gonna act like this, then I'm not gonna edit it and upload it to YouTube because fuck. But here we are. It's working. It's PC broken. Okay, how do I play this game? Click on everything. We're manic cuties. Perfect. Yeah, we're with Clover and 7. So no triple double D right now. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know? Yeah. Hey, it says something here. John. You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. It's an operating room. For medical mapping. I'm leaving? No, why? Don't go. Oh, because there's no triple double D. Apparently his name is John. Rip John. Hey. I wonder what this thing is. It says kg on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. A white cloth? You're not gonna... it up or anything? Okay. Oh god, that scared me. Why does it have to go close? Triple double D's. Well, if we can get out of here fast enough, we'll see her again. I hope. They might all die. I don't know. A medical mannequin with its guts showing. Very nice. Ew. Gross. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. Stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. Teehee, oh well. Brooklyn is playing Downfall. Partition. Nothing suspicious about it, are you sure? Oh boy. Do I have to click on every goddamn tool here? No, okay. That's a lot of surgery stuff. There's some scalpels, a few pairs of forceps, and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful though. Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new. This one? Scalpel that's not rusty. Are you sure? Oh no, I've been outed. What if it's a cadaver? Absolutely not. You think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. You can see this thing, yeah. If we had something, yeah, use the scalpel. Okay. I guess that's not it. Just a wooden partition. Nothing special about it. Says you! Oh, we can go out there. Preparation room? I'm scared. I don't want to go to the preparation room. There's a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand because I'm an idiotto. The drawer's empty. Yeah, nothing here. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria? That's gauze? There's a boilie thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. Interesting. What is this? A fake chest. Disgusting. Ew, that's gross. This thing's chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. If that kind of thing turns you on, Seven, you're a real creepo. Creepo. Definitely look like you can interact with it. I might have to do something with the scalpel first. What's this thing? It's got short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside it. Oh god! This bed doesn't look very comfortable. That's what you're gonna say? That's what you're gonna say right now, Seven? Are you fucking kidding me? An old hard bed. What about the... Oh my god. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? Gross. Can I please put something there? There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kilograms on the panel. Okay. Gotta sound a little Miss Susie. Yeah, I was literally just listening to a podcast about a very dismembered body, so that's cool. They use these for surgery, right? Let's see. Syringes, cups, a plate. They're sort of scissor-ish things. Not sure forceps. Are those scissors? They look kind of funny. No, that's probably a pair of notching forceps. Surgeons use them during operations so they can pull blood vessels shut and keep the tissue out of the way. We can use it to pull stuff out as well. Holes or something like that! Oh. Fake organ. Oh. Yum. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. So it's a fake organ? Of course it would be. Oh, wait. What's Seven grabbing it for? Hey, it feels like there's something in here. You think we could cut through the rubber part? Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Oh, shit! There's a key in this organ. Chest of a medical mannequin. There's a hole in the left side of the chest. Okay. Whoops. John is just lying there. So what's that key for? Oh wait, I can go in the other room. I don't want to, but oh, it's locked. Cool, it's unlocked. It's a light bulb. Cabinet with a drawer in it. Open the drawer. Let's see if... Huh, piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? New material has been added to the file screen. A medical record. Oh, here they are. Found in the preparation room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. There is a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Is that important? What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. But I'm a little tired. Well then, take a nap. And then fire the missiles! Oh, okay. I found a beaker. There are 4 different lights. Each one has a different color. White, red, blue, purple. Does this thing react to something? And then the lights light up? Interesting. Okay. Oh. Won't open. Looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? Damn. It's not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate on here seems a little suspicious, though. Oh, like the lights on this? So we gotta open the doors with that? Put something in the beaker and then turn it on and maybe they'll open? Let's think. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. What's this? A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. There's no place to put the key. There's a ray of light going through the beaker, and it's hitting the thing on the right. The white light is on top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones are still aren't lit. Oh, chemical room, there's more. Locked. Awesome, it's unlocked! Oh, Jesus, fucking Christ. Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label states NaCl. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on it? Hey, you say something. Nope. Good thing we aren't timed. I think we will be at one point, so don't remind me. Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? Is that the thing I should be taking every day, but am not? Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Oh. 1 iron, 2 salt, 3 water? Blue liquid. Looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some out into the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's that? It's bright blue. You think it's alien blood? Where the hell did that come from? Then what do you think it is, 7? I don't know, some sort of special bath soap? Ugh, what a boring guess. Red liquid. Looks like there's something inside. It's bright red. Do you think it's blood? No, blood's thicker than that. And what is it? Beats me. Great talk. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol? What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box. It's locked. Looks like you have to enter a passcode on the keypad to open it. I can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter, C is for clear. Okay. Yeah, let's give it a shot. We don't have any numbers. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. This thing won't open. Is it locked? Probably need to put in a passcode. I mean, geez, they've even got a keypad on here. How much more obvious can you get? No. I don't need to give it a shot. Is that something different? Ammonia. Hey, Junpei! There's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf? Why don't you just say water? What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Okay, so iron, salt, water. So where do I get numbers from that? Grab anything, so go back here and try our red and blue liquid. Okay, turned red. Forget about that. Did you hear that just now? Oh yeah, baby. Oh god. The right foot of the medical mannequin. I guess it's a woman's foot, but damn, doesn't look hot at all. 7, can you stop? Have you got a thing for feet, 7? No, that's crazy. Ha 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 ha. Tee hoo hoo. You sure are acting kind of shady, bitch. Oh, you found my leg. Thank you. You're welcome. Correct. We aren't on time, but we are on a timer, of course. That's the guy that tells you you can't get addicted to weed because it has no addictive chemicals. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to egg that. Oh my god, how many times, guy? Okay. Blue liquid. It's blue now! What are you, papyrus? I think I heard another noise. The other leg! This is the left foot of a mannequin. Do you think I'm better? What? Do you think my legs are skinnier? Clover, don't do this right now, okay? Okay. Maybe we can put some stuff on the mannequin now? No, we need them all. Okay. Just what I always wanted, yeah. Scale. Oh, because of the weight thing. Nothing else there. All those I can't identify. There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't, there's no handle. I can't get under it with my nails either. Dang it. Okay. We go here. There has to be some way to... Oh wait, can I mix blue and red to make purple? Oh my god, I'm so smart! I get it, you combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei! Thank you, Clover! The purple light came on, I heard it unlock. Yay! Is it gonna be maybe a stomach? What do we need? The other arm? Yeah, stomach. This is a really big nose. Clover. That's no nose. The stomach. Oh. A stomach. I don't have the stomach for this. Okay, so all those are open now. This is the way out, apparently, allegedly. Do we have all the pieces? Considered all the pieces? Nope. We still need, what, the other arm? Yeah. Where would that even be? I want to get the heart from John, but it won't let me like go up to him again. Oh, maybe you have to combine it in your inventory? I didn't even think of that. Maybe I do. Oh, nope. Okay. Now I just have purple liquid. There must be a way to do this room. Okay, so if iron is 1, salt is 2, water is 3. Hold on. I need my 999 notepad. Yeah, it's a no. It gave me a Okay, so salt. One sodium. And one chloride. Iron. Only has one atom. I don't know if that's important, but it was in bold. NH3. This is Fe. I feel like I'm in biology again. N is nitrogen. H is hydrogen. Ammonia. One N 3H. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? Talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? It's ethanol. Okay, I missed this before. Spelled it wrong. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. It might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. True. C2H5OH. H2O. That one I know. Is 7 okay? Is 7 okay? H must mean hot, and O probably stands for orphans. So H2O must be made of 2 hot orphans. 7. Is your head okay? Am I literally Clover? CO2. Carbon. Oxygen. Ammonia is nitrogen and hydrogen. Ethanol. How am I supposed to get an answer from this? So I'm a co-worker sense. What, Bob? Why are you yelling? 7, we need to talk. We do need to talk. You will not guess what Dobby just posted. The Last Guardian. Hold on. Shadow the closest. Let's go. He's one step closer. He's one step closer. Let's go. Epic. I willed it into the universe. It's not exactly what I wanted, but we're one step closer, dude. We're one step closer. Okay. Just gotta keep leaving up comments. I will. Okay, so what? So salt is 1 sodium, 1 chloride. Those aren't options here. Water, I don't see hot orphans anywhere. Because what I was trying to do is figure out the numbers, like, okay, carbon dioxide, so how many iron, salt, or waters in carbon dioxide, add those together, and that's the number for carbon dioxide. I don't know, that's what I was thinking, but now that doesn't make any sense. I guess the number of atoms. So carbon dioxide would be 3. Ammonia would be 4. Or maybe just 2. Maybe just what the abbreviation is. Okay, so it's saying, okay, so if iron is 1, because they said even though it's just one atom, it's still a molecule. Salt is 2 because it has 1 sodium and 1 chloride. Water is 3 because it has hydrogen and 2 oxygen. So yeah, carbon dioxide would be 3. Ammonia would be 4. And ethanol would be 7. Wait. I'm confused if we're counting the 1. Because water... Iron has 1. Salt is sodium phosphate, so 2. Water is confusing me because it's H2O, and I'm like, are they going by the number in the abbreviation, like the 2? Or are they doing like 1 hydrogen, 2 oxygen? So that's 3. So carbon dioxide is also 3, right? And then ammonia would be 4. And then ethanol would be... One, 2, 3, 8, 9. Three, 4, 9. Damn it. Oh, it worked! Holy shit! I can't believe that worked! Let's go! Oh yeah! Oh my god! That feels so good! Oh my god. We have such good chemistry, Sky T. Hello. Galaxy Brain! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get that arm. It's the right arm of the body. It's kind of creepy. Oh. And the heart. The heart. This thing is super creepy. The thing, this ain't good for the heart. Seven, you know...
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
How's the sound? Is it loud enough? Kind of quiet for me. The game's not in my sound. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well...
He looked up at Junpei distractingly and then back down at the brown bottle he had cupped in his large hand.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. caught it, twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Oh my god. It's a big word. 7 isn't good for my heart, but ski is.
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Oh, because his memory's all fucked up.
Yeah.
7 nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate.
Didn't we talk about something like this? It was so long ago. It was 2 weeks ago. People were getting lit.
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless.
Yeah, weren't we talking about crystals?
But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Yeah. They were talking about the...
They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread.
Morphic resonance, yes, thank you, Brooklyn. Meth? No.
It was like, man, how do you say it?
Morphic resonance, Brooklyn.
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Junpei looked up at 7 with half a smirk. I'm so smart. And I think Lotus taught me that. 7 stared at him dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
Oh no, it was what's her face?
What?
Akane.
The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
June. Junpei told 7 the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize. Yes, and the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, 7 looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
7 squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you?
You know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Baby. Dun, 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 dun. Suddenly, 7's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
What?
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
What?
Huh?
It became clear to 7 that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
What? I didn't know that. It's all connected. Conspiracy theory, the game. But that's just a theory. A game theory.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Yeah, no shit.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
Uh-oh.
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
What?
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up.
You're not supposed to do that.
I had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible.
Yeah.
But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin!
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
What? Aliens? Vampire aliens? Oh my god. She cute? She is pretty. She's super dead though. And she immediately decayed before their eyes. She just like explodes.
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Oh.
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
She was just like, see ya.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei gulped.
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
Is that Abraham Lincoln? Is that Abraham Lincoln auctioning off Alice? Abraham Lincoln, the vampire slayer? Oh my god, Bob, it all makes sense. Oh my god, it all makes sense. Oh no. It's all connected. Hi, Linky. It's me, Sky. It all makes sense. My god, this game.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was...
Abraham Lincoln.
Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Oh, he owns this boat.
You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Bourdain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
What?
well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
In a small chamber past the library? Beneath the stomach of the Gigantic? I'm getting my string line set up right now.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Sucking.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Nothing.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
I won't. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice.
Kind of sus.
Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he'd just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
Same story.
They say that she was frozen.
Let it go.
The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Oh, Nelly. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! You fucking Power Ranger. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Wait. Yeah, well, you know, how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. This is gonna be the worst. The speed will be you can switch their body parts by selecting. Oh, okay, that's great. Okay. But I want to see the. I need to see the. My dice. I think if we do the weight of each part, we can figure it out. Am I gonna have to write down this whole thing? You mean it's just trying to fondle your butthole? Yeah. That's what I mean. John 51.3. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm literally gonna write all this down. Lucy 53.2. Two, 2.3. My costume, an arm and a leg. I always took a screenshot and had it on the side and MS Paint. That's pretty spicy. Oh, I like drawing it though. Okay, so we kind of need to switch their ways. First, let me see what this does. The arms are definitely wrong. I can tell this by looking at them. One off. I know, I can't believe they want us to do math. I'm one off. Like 0.1. So close. No, the hearts are worth 2 and 2.3. Got it. Hey Junpei, just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. I think I just have to switch the bodies completely. Hey Junpei, look at the scale. Huh? The lid on the scale. It opened! I get it! It must have opened because we matched John's weight on what's on the chart. Jupiter key! Whoops, I want to look at it. There's a mark engraved on this key. I think that's the Jupiter symbol. Symbol. And nothing for this one? Okay. So now we can go this way. Wrong.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, holding on. Just match the colors. Yeah, they ended up just being switched completely. That's when I said to swap the hearts. Oh, well, the delay is too much. Junpei stopped. I'm about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
What the fork are you doing, woman? Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her, standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
No, those earmuffs on. Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
No, he's fine.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? You don't say that to someone who's saying something like that. What's wrong with you, Junpei? He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Give her the 4-leaf clover? What 4-leaf clover? Oh, it's something her brother gave her?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given
It's
earlier.
in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
Oh, no, we have it. Forgot about it. He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf
Oh, the
clover.
bookmark! Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
What is this, Makoto?
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Don't make me cry right now.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. Can you call it a bookmark, please? Because it makes it sound like it's a real clover. Hi, Ward. How are you? This is my first stop. This is my first. Okay, Makoto. This will smack her across the face while you're at it. Oh, no.
Thank you.
Aww. Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. And she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Uh-oh. You're doing so good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. What did this do? Observe. Stoked. I'm about halfway through the routes and just making my way through subsequent runs real slow on this game. That's exciting.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Jesus Christ, Junpei.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this?
What? You are quite the conversationalist, my dude. And also, if you have to say, I don't want to be a jerk, but you're being a jerk.
What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment, and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Promise.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Allah!
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
He heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts
This is
had
John,
loops.
right? But is he really John?
Huh?
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Isn't this like
Oops.
Locke's socks?
Okay, the auto is so weird in this game. No offense, but I'm immediately about to fetch it. Yeah, literally.
Or the ship of Theseus?
Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Tell me all about it.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Then I'd probably throw them out.
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
You sound so disturbed. Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Locke Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Locke's socks and the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that the man's identity resided in his heart or any number of the internal organs. And here they had both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
The silence was broken by Seven.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Now he's the one that's like, bah. Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
We're stuck up. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked over at Junpei as if to say that there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
How can you repair a ship if you used all the original parts on building another ship? At that point, you disassemble the ship and then build two ships. Yeah, right? It doesn't make any sense. I assumed it had to be repaired because the original parts were broken. So how do you use the broken original parts to make another ship? That doesn't make any sense.
We were just
sorry.
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. Seven stared after her and then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
Oh yeah, you better
Didn't
believe it.
know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh yeah. Well, Mr. What was it? Hot orphans? Another weird things that you said in the chemical room?
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. Can we leave? They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
It's cool.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and threw it. We're free! And he felt it unlock. Let's go! We did it! That one went pretty well. I'm so proud of myself. I didn't get stuck on anything for like a long amount of time. I didn't have to ask for help. So smart. I'm getting better. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door and that was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man,
Yeah,
what's
no
up with
clues
you?
for me. Yeah. 2 hot orphans, 1 cup. Oh no. 2 orphans, 1 Alice. No.
You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Whoa, we're all gonna die.
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Oh, like be happy. Isn't Alice in the second game? I think I've seen her on like the loading thing when I opened the game. And then I also got like the stupid trading card things in Steam. Yeah, I have ones with Alice. Probably a spoiler. Thanks, Steam. Thanks for the spoiler. We left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, and they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover. Snake?
Jumpy!
Ugh. Triple Double D is back, baby!
Huh?
Not you, June. He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming towards Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
You can join the stream again, Bob. Steam is a menace. Steam and this game are not friends. They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
Why are you freaking out?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
Coming. She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. Whoa,
A
map?
map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Oh, this was the room with all the beds. Okay. So they went through this escape room, probably. Okay. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Yeah, exactly.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
He looked more closely. His surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Just leads back to the same room with all the beds. They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Open it! Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back.
No!
In
the
the
door with
hospital
no
room.
number? I think that
I
deserved more
see.
dots.
I believe I understand what you're saying.
Is he talking to Snake?
The 6 of you split into 2
Okay.
teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory,
The laboratory.
and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
Better robot voice than Metaton got? Listen, I was struggling with Metaton. I couldn't do the robot voice on Wednesday. It was horrible. I really tried. He looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
But we wasted so much time! 7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too.
Oh?
Here, the Earth key.
Ah. Lotus dug out the still warm key with Earth's symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Where were you keeping it? Where were you keeping it, Lotus? I just gotta know. Okay? Hurry up, Colonel. I keep trying to sneak around, but these clap of my dummy thick cheeks keeps alerting the guards. respectfully.
Yeah, on it.
And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone ever... They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point.
Yeah, there might be another key.
At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could just the same. But he can't go through the doors himself. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12, 1 plus 2 equals 3. Looked like Seven was doing them too. At least he gave up.
Damn.
At last he
Well,
gave up.
I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
See ya. Be safe. Thank you for the clip. And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and Seven would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Seven nodded as if this answer made much more sense and then pulled the lever on the red.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened and Ace, Clover, and Seven jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
I keep thinking it's a 24 or 21.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key, out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we?
We have the key card now, Santa!
I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Smack you. Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Or just stupid.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The
Yeah.
Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
What an idiot. Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa?
Idiotto!
On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
S-B-C-E! I want to smack the shit out of it.
And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it.
Yeah.
And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think.
Correct.
So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
Wow, he got it. He got it. Round of applause for Santa. Amazing stuff. June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided, the two teams split it up. Split it up? It's just split up. Wow, he did something! Amazing, amazing. Junpei and June headed for
There's
the
a
elevators.
card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Hey, the light on the upper left corner blinked for
Great!
Ryan.
It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button on the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. It's a quiet elevator. That is not creepy at all.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped towards the open door. He was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of being knocked alone with the boy, that they could only go down. Yeah. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. Yeah, because the ship's sinking. That's not good. We don't want to go down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head towards the interior of the elevator. No water.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only 2, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut, and they heard grinding as the motor of the elevator car moved down.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Thank you for the hydrate, the grab back check, and the high up new Ulu. Welcome in.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Oh, so we're on C deck. D deck is submerged, but E deck's okay? Interesting. Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
That doesn't make sense to me, but okay. Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But...
Come on, just do it, all right?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze, then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Oh.
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. Clearly the next Da Vinci.
Oh, crap, it closed!
The door had shut. The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator and it was headed down to E-deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E-deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously then. Exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Well, we'll drown. Junpei thought about that for a moment.
We'd probably die.
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
I think June could probably fit in that.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's
6.
written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
A numbered door? What?
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in a bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
I can't. In the No Nary game? How could this be? How could this be? And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to C-Deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck?
Is this the map for E-Deck?
I should take it with me.
Do you see the number?
Huh, so you guys found door 1.
Oh, they found door 1? How does... Oh, never mind. They'd met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on A-Deck, just like the one on E-Deck, beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
1 second. My ears hurt. Wait. Ugh. I hope nobody I hope nobody finds this and is like, is this guy a murderer? Like chemicals, whatever this is. Whatever this is, numbered body parts, that looks cool. Definitely not a serial killer. Oh my god. When you're a writer and you have to Google how much blood does somebody have to lose to die? I'm just an author. Please don't. FBI agent who's watching me, please don't. I'm not killing anybody, I promise. Cozy time. Plotting to dismember a body and throw in some kind of acid? Yeah, easy peasy. You will.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lots of thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. We don't get a little picture of Junpei? Just your average weekend. Yeah. Ow. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Yep.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. Please do. Please. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
Uh-oh. Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was strained.
Snake was...
No!
Snake is...
And Clover had to see that? Seven couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead. He died just as the 9th man did.
What did he do wrong? So he went through the door by himself? But how? It was a 3. No. He alerted the guard. Nani? No, I'm so sad. Why? It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and then he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
No, they're just saying it for fun with Clover standing right there.
We should make sure.
What do you mean we should make sure?
Right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room, on the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination cleared, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left
This wasn't
wall.
open when we passed here before.
I was just gonna say we just came through here. But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it
Well,
open.
let's keep going.
Little warning, the first time we saw a body, we didn't, like, actually see it, but the description was pretty graphic, so, just a heads up, it might be like that again.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick that they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled like fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance of his stomach.
Ooh.
He put his hands over his mouth to struggle to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere. Few arms of splatter reaching towards them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to the source. The body itself was hidden behind the divider. What was left of the body?
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked towards the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. Oh. I've been in houses that smelled like that? Oh no. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Not the spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the walls even as they dried to it.
Just like Ace said.
Santa's voice was strained, and Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Please don't tell me that Clover had to see this. Please tell me that Seven and Ace saw it and we're like, no, 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 stay over there. Stay over there. But War's arm's heavy. Oh, please.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. What's with the food references, dude? That's disgusting. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, and the jacket with yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. The squeal of tormented metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. Why is the body description important? To be gross? I don't know. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter in 2,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone. 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake, but he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
Snake was 2.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think.
Yeah.
Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
I think Santa was one of the ones who did it. Just like off the top of my head, because after we looked around, Ace was in the hallway, Lotus was at the casino, and Clover was at the first class room. And then we came back to this room and Santa was here and he was like, oh look, somebody put the stuff back in the red. He was just like here. I don't know who the other person would be though. So if Santa's 3, Snake is 2. So let's eat that motherfucker. Get out of here, dude. I feel like saying, yep, looks like someone had a bomb blow up inside their body paints a clear enough picture. Yeah, right?
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Santa's sus as fuck. June seems
How
soft.
can you say that so casually?
Because he couldn't have done it by himself.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
2 of us.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
He's completely calm.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion.
Okay, so if we had... now you're sounding sus, dude. Aces. So if we had 1, 2, and 3, then that would be 6. So they couldn't get through door 3. Wait, what were the other doors that were here? 7 and 8? Yeah, 6 we just found. Yeah, so that wouldn't work. It wasn't Ace and Santa.
We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
I don't have any trust. I've played all the Danganronpa games.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
I have 0 trust.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
I don't know about that.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us.
Maybe I'm just like stuck in the Monokuma groove, like Monokuma's not allowed to participate. Maybe Zero is. I don't know.
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
I mean, I guess.
Good question.
Junpei hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Yeah, I figured that. Junpei. Was Zero still on the ship with them? don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I guess that video at the beginning was like a pre-recorded thing. Why would he be on the boat if it's gonna sink? Yeah, I doubt it. He probably gets off watching them kill each other. Yeah, right? Just like Monokuma. I'll just say I'm not sure. I wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
Hmm? What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrow shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
That doesn't mean anything.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he? He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, but that's not concrete evidence. Ace's explanation made perfect sense! Junpei felt foolish. I'm foolish, apparently. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small
If
importance.
Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. What if Santa is Zero? Oh shit! What if Jude is Zero? Oh shit! Could be anyone, dude. Close to the action? Yeah, I guess so. A room full of Makoto's my nightmare. Literally, Brooklyn. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. Excuse me. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Ah, I'm literally Clover tonight. Everything I say, Clover says like right after. What if triple double D's themselves are Zero? Oh my god, my mind will be absolutely blown. Everybody's shook. Santa's like, maybe. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. I started from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? Us? Junpei? Who's he? Oh, was Zero one of them? Yeah, that's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held out his left
Why are
arm.
the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets?
Why are the bombs in our body connected to the bracelets?
You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right?
Junko? Junko Adoshima? No, well, the other Junko. Zero.
If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But
Yeah, Junko in the brackets.
if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves.
Junpei really said, no. I'm not done.
In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
Yep.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely.
We're literally saying he doesn't need to control anything remotely.
That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those?
One of us is
They
Zero.
fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
To be a part of the game. Like that weirdo from what game? One of us. One of us. Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
The motive. To kill Snake? There's several different reasons. Could cause all of this. Cause us to doubt each other. Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second. Remember when we were all sitting here laughing about Lotus's hoo-haws, and I was like, oh, Lotus is being a manipulative bitch and saying that to Clover, like, oh, fucking Snake must have gone through one of the doors. Snake must have gone through one of the doors. He must be on the side of one of those doors. Right, Clover? We should go through the doors. Do you remember that? Why would she know that? Did she just galaxy brain her way into that conclusion? Did she just know somehow? So if it was Lotus and Santa, that means we have 7, 2, and 3. And the digital root of that is 3. I'm not liking where my brain is going, but it's going places.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
So what I'm hearing is I may have memed my way to the correct answer. Yes.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah,
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. Whatever. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. It's 3 a.m.
It's 3 in the morning.
3 hours left?
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
you're right, but
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very
We must
far
go.
away.
We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
Do what now?
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
Ah. It sat bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
You will.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Shower room, browse. Remember when Miu made the joke with Ryoma and Suichi?
Oh, here it is.
Oh my god. Could I find that? Can we watch that clip like really fast? It would make me really happy if we could watch that clip right now. God, the end of V3 was absolutely bonkers. That was like, I feel like that was like a billion years ago. I found it. I found it. No sound! There's a shower room in the back. A shower room. Why don't you boys go in and give each other a good scrub down? You're already the perfect height. Oh. Fucking virgin! I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. How to just buy me. Buy me. Me left. I can't breathe. I'm sure to you just saying. God. Oh. My God. Can we experience that one more time? There's a shower room in the back. A shower room? Why don't you boys go in and give each other a good scrub down? You're already the perfect height, Ryoma. You'll be lined up just right when you turn around to face me. T-T-Woo. His face. His face, dude.
What?
I was just kidding. I thought you'd laugh. Oh my god, I love her. Oh. Good times. Good times. You're already the perfect height, Ryoma! So good. Oh man.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Oh really, June? That's spicy.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Oh no.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
Bottom.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
That boy is a bottom. So bad.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. We can fix that. Slowly they began to move downward.
So this is the bottom deck.
You know, I know this was made in Japan, but when you use quotations inside of quotations, you're supposed to use the singular ones, like this. If it's speech, you're supposed to use the singular ones in the middle, around the speech. These are for speech. And if it's already in speech, it needs to be the singular ones. Anyways. There's your English degree lesson from Sky today. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 to 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
Oh.
This is a numbered door.
Oh my god! A numbered door? What? Impossible. Impossible. Oh, the game. Really? Because I turned the... Hold on. Did it... the setting switch?
This is the 8th one we found.
Weird. My mind is blown. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. A numbered door. So is the game.
There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase.
That means we only have one more to find.
They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah.
You don't look very happy about it, though.
Because we're gonna have to choose who lives and who
It's
dies.
not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Ah.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Got him. And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No.
No, we don't have time for that.
I was literally gonna
Let's
say
keep
that.
Going.
He opened the second
Next
one.
is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Whoa, lady.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Whoa!
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
Barely.
I love it when that happens. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Ooh. Barely, woman.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
It's not. I'm just saying.
Maybe. But what about common decency?
I don't care about decency.
Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Not the raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Do it. Oh. Notice his hair flared out like the mane of an angry lioness.
Oh, not good.
And she roared with a voice that shook the walls.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator at the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
Took less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Why is he suddenly in a tin can? I don't know, it does that voice when he's thinking. I should have wrote that down, dude. Ace and Clover in door 1. Lotus and 7. I guess I can go through any door. Door number 6. 6. E deck, bottom deck. We didn't already go through one, right? Don't trust me, I wasn't paying attention either. I'm just gonna choose randomly, I guess. I feel like everybody would want to go with June. I don't really feel like it. Let's go 1.
My choice is door 1.
I don't know what your plan was, Junpei, but Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Oh yeah.
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he was hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Oh. He put a small mark on it so he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
You sneaky bastard.
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Sounds good. We haven't hung out with Ace yet. What?
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
What? June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
You tell him, Lotus.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
Why are we going through the ship?
And they're at it again.
Why did we go through all those different backgrounds? Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Don't cry, bitch. God, just go. I'm sick of her. Circumstances dictated that Junpei and Jude would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going
You
to be
sound like such a
split up
creeper, I
permanently
know.
until we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
7 words took weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Bye. Lingering uneasy remained, but they went through separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A-Deck.
Here's A-Deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
Poor Clover. It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red one upon
A
it.
numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now,
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Pull it, pull.
Yeah, anytime.
Pull the lever, Kronk! Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
No running down endless hallways. Isn't this a different color? Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Aye.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
To the left, everything you own in the box to the left. God, is that you? No, 7 is not God. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Okay, let's not joke about death right now.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So,
Ooh.
this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare. Then
Ace,
spoke.
you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
What about you? I guess I'm doing all of it. Here we go! Seek a way out. Seek a way out. Seek a way out. I don't know what I'm saying. Chart room. A light. It looks kind of like a wilted flower. Stack of nautical charts. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route of the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. Makes sense. Oh, Bob, thank you for the hydrate to Grandpa Chick and the hi, I'm new uwu. Welcome. That looked like it was totally ripped from CSI, really. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Really. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean at the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. Madagascar? Japan? Listen, I'm not good with geography. This is like Nova Scotia? Portugal-ish? I don't remember what's up here. Or down there. Australia. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Started here in Japan. Stopped here. I never would have guessed Nova Scotia. Well, because I live in Canada, Bob. I know my continents. It's the only reason. The light. Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. Yeah, probably on her dead brother. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's logs, huh? Ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer across the continent and then proceed northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and now we're heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of the vessel. The United Kingdom. That's this up here. Canada isn't taught here? Yeah, States isn't taught here either. I can't believe you have like 51 states. I would never know all of them. We have like 8 provinces. So what a box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. A watch. Pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Gee, I wonder fucking why. So dense, Junpei. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
We need more. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
You're being a little sus? No.
Well, not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason.
Did you?
I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick, he has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
Oh, she's talking. She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up from her lip where she had been biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Santa and Lotus. You're making me crazy. What if she did it? She couldn't have. She was at the first class cabin. I guess Lotus couldn't have done it either. But I guess they did. Like, we visited them, and then we went back to the spots, and they were gone. So I guess anybody could have done it. Even us. Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
Not the Kaede 2.0.
Who could have opened door 3
Yep.
with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet was number 2, with 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital rate of 3.
Would it be Santa and Lotus?
Oh, my
The
bad.
digital route for Snake, Santa, and Lotus is 4. Nope, they couldn't open door 3. Then...
Okay, so 2. Couldn't be that. June is 5. No. 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 Could have been Santa and 7. That's 5. That's 5. I've been counting Lotus as 7, haven't I? I think I've been counting her as 7 this whole time. That's 8.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital route for Snake, Santa, and 7 is... 3! Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers? Huh.
What's wrong?
I don't know why I was counting Lotus as 7. But I definitely was, that's why I was wrong before. This cold sore is making me crazy. Clover looked at Junpei and then he looked back at her. And he looked back. Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
There are none, dude. He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat with Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out
Yeah,
expectantly.
here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and a pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided the digital read.
Oh, I see.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
This is the perfect time to jump to conclusions, literally.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
Should she, though?
A and E.
Santa. Who's 6? Why am I blanking? Oh, June. And then 7 and Lotus. And Santa.
Wait, it can't be A.
Absolutely not. I'm a complete stranger. We met like 3 hours ago.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
I don't think Ace would do well.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Yikes.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eyes to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming in the corner of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh. I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes, go away.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
He turned on his heel and walked back towards the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
He's not saving this whole time. What were they doing in the shower room? Discovering a dead body. Ding dong bing bong. He got red-handed? Huh? Huh? Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hands into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. Busted. Oh, you missed the word caught. Got you. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
Little notes.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
You sus as fuck, bro. I'm just kidding. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to turn.
Damn.
I guess we're here now. Okay, great. I was not done exploring here. The left drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. The right drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. A chair. Of course she's thinking about Snape, dude. Okay, now I'm done. You need to check the drawers, bro. I'm just checking your pockets, bros. Yeah, your pants pockets. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Ah. There's another room on the other side of the window. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Ooh. Compass. And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Damn, Junpei! Yep, I suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate, however. There's a circular hole cut in this board. But why? Metal plate bolted over the window, but why? Ah, human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. It is what it is, dude. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and then sends the signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Oh, steering wheel moves. So let's see. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must not be connected to one another somehow. Must not be or must be? I read it wrong, I think. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Looks like it's some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. The shape, maybe? It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Like what? Oh, it's not working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you can move the hands, however. Move the hands to what time? What is this? Some kind of display? It looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. I was like, butt stuff, oh no. What would be the point of moving it? The ship has stopped. Why are there 2 steering wheels? Says I can move them manually, but I can't. Dead end? Oh no. I mean... I know that I'm supposed to put the pocket watch in this hole, but... It's just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell we're gonna get through those anytime soon. Perhaps something... Oh. South... West... Southwest... Northwest... East... What the? The handle came off! Hey, stupid so low, are you, Zero? Hell yeah. So smart! The handle came off of the steering wheel. A handle. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. It's not until I look at that piece of paper. Nothing's happening. Probably because I didn't click anything. Full. Half. Low. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. Super smart. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Slow. Stop. Aw. That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess it up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened at the back wall of that wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Here? Oh, here. There's something on the wall. It looks like, that looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see in an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX blah 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 blah, like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? Oh, perhaps? Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch! Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. I already tried to do that, Ace, with the fork. Should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Oh, wow. Looks like this is some sort of lock. Just put it in! Okay. It says open now! Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Just put it in! I want to leave! Let's go! Did it.
Oh, a hallway.
Shocker.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
2 for 2! Let's go, Brooklyn! They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. I added some really great additions to my murder journal. Some directions, and then some words that don't make any sense. Perfect. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Wow, radio room. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these
Whoa.
machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Oh, that's like a Morse code thing? Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph
Telegraph.
key. These were used to transmit Morse
Oh
code
my god,
a long
I'm
time
so
ago.
smart tonight! He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
This must be the communication office. Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read...
Captain's quarters.
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
No. Ace swallowed. Ski's always super smart. Thank you, Bob. Big brain. Hey, Spy, what's up? Happy Friday. Story time? Tell me all about it. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily and without so much as a pause. She walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... Is this the real captain? But he has one of those bracelets on. Is this the guy that bought the boat? The what was it, chaplain guy? Oh, this is the story time and I'm here for it. Welcome, you came at the perfect moment. We found a dead body. Oop. The first thing they saw was a man on the floor covered in blood. Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
It's a grandpa! This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
I mean, not the hope. What is this music? I don't know, but my head doesn't like it. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Oh my. When he touched his hand to his neck,
No pulse.
his pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn.
Looks like
If
the
only
captain's
we knew how it happened.
uniform. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Yikes. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. Isn't axe spelled with an E? The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that had been a. It's spelled both ways? Okay, I didn't know that. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of the ship's captain, yeah, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number of the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, there's blood on the chair. Did you see that? Oh, Axe is kind of old style smelling? Oh, interesting. Captain's quarters. We got a door with a keypad thing. It's great. So this is the exit, huh? I didn't even really have to try this door to know that it's locked. I knew it. A camcorder? It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Records to a hard drive, but it doesn't look like this one's recording anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. It's just watching the door? That's strange. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. A music box? It's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think these are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? A small table. A bed. There's nothing in it. Are you sure? Okay. I'm just making sure that you're sure. An important lamp. Conveniently shaped lamp. Same thing. I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate's here though. Even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. True. The screen showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. A small room somewhere I don't recognize. It looks really fancy. Random hallway. This looks kind of like the room that we started in. Like a bedroom. The big hospital room. Central staircase on C deck. I don't recognize the room on this one. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch when you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Oh. Hey. Well, I guess that does change the... What the hell is this?
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Excuse me. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? the letters that spell zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a zero on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is zero right here. This dead body is zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
You're not gonna finish that thought, Junpei? You're gonna make me read it? I think he's making fun of us, yeah, right? Junpei's voice actor cracks me up. He says some pretty funny stuff. Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
Where's Ace?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved it. Took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did,
Huh?
something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the...
You would know, wouldn't you, Jumpy? The bracelet with the zero on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, more likely, which is zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Didn't we just go over this like 4 minutes ago? I thought we already went over this, Junpei.
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
God damn.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Yeah.
Well,
He's dead.
it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
It's pretty obvious.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though.
Don't
You know?
Junpei.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know?
Stop talking. Stop talking.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you.
Stop
That's
talking!
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
This is surpassed Suichi's level of fucking incompetence. What the actual fuck? Sorry. No, Nagito's not cool. He's still super uncool, Brooklyn. Oh, what is wrong with you? He like acts like he cares about Clover, then he says shit like this? Are you kidding me?
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
I cannot. Not. Where's Ace? Can Ace not be like, Junpei, shut the fuck up, you dumb idiot? What? Just because we add another name to, just because we add another name to the list doesn't mean Nagito moves. The list simply grows and expands. There's no limit to the list. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
I said nothing. Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him.
Of course she didn't look.
There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
You said a lot. Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
What? It was close to the last thing that he expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Oh, little hug. What's happening? Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
What is going on?
Why?
The body in the shower room,
Huh?
Whoops. It's not him?
it's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
He has a fake arm. Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake! It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But... he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad!
Huh?
Junpei, you were right!
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with 4-leaf clover. Yeah, you gave it to her.
I only made it here because you gave me this.
30 minutes ago.
I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting elsewhere in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace around the room, across the room. Are you sure it was his left arm? I don't know. His bits were kind of everywhere. Yeah. They made it sound like his stomach was like completely obliterated, but the rest of him was like pretty intact. It's not like all of his limbs just like went fucking flying and he got like completely obliterated. I don't know. Yay, someone else got brutally murdered instead. Yay. Did someone say hope? Nagito has entered the chat. Nagito, leave. Lights himself on fire. I wouldn't be surprised. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yes. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
From the experiment? Junpei being inconsiderate and gross talking about the body ended up saving the day. Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but... We need to have a talk about Santa? Why?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Remember she mentioned she lost her arm early in the game, so I actually put it together quickly. I don't remember that. Oh, I think she's old enough to know the truth. That he lost his arm, yeah. I think it was on his timeline. On this timeline. But yeah, I felt smart. Yeah. That must be it. I don't remember it, but that must be it. He must not have bones in his left arm because he doesn't have a left arm. Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay?
Y'all, we got like 2.5 hours left, okay? We don't have
Start
time.
from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment.
Gonna get snacks. Story time. Yes.
What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Should I go get snacks? I'm not hungry.
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Trying to eat less.
Morphogenetic fields.
Did. And the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh?
So were we all part of the experiment? I bet you we're all part of it. We just don't remember. Because if Santa said stuff, and Lotus said stuff, and then Seven was saying stuff, June was saying stuff, they're all talking about the same, like, crazy ass shit.
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
In a better timeline, Junpei is a creative writing teacher. God. Maybe my man was hoarding some chicken wings, you don't know? Maybe.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
Laha?
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other?
Sounds like a cult to me.
Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. It had to be life and death.
Well, weird.
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and a powerful squeeze, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Alice! I'm sorry for freaking out. The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies.
There you
I
are!
seem to have disturbed you.
Where have you been?
Ace!
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. Yep, he's still there. Have the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Oh god, again?
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
Only if you don't tell any jokes.
Come on, it'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. What do you want? Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. I know, man. So funny. A clock bounces on the wall. The hands aren't moving. Little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. So we'll save. Hey Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train. Hey Ace, look! There's a big ass rat trap over here. I told you, that's a telegraph key. It is the device that transmits messages through Morse code. There's no cheese on it, unfortunately. The cable that comes out of this thing is connected to the desk. What does that mean? It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electric lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cable over there. That must mean... Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. A white piece of paper is blank. A pair of headphones on the desk. An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. That's too bad. Also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Sarah would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. It's an old telegraph machine. They had funny dialogue if you click on the same stuff over and over. Yeah. No cheese! Are you streaming on your birthday or is it reserved for another day? So, my birthday's on a Tuesday. So I'm not going to be streaming on my birthday. I'll be doing the normal stream schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then I'm having my birthday stream on Friday, September 23rd, which is going to be a 12-hour stream. That starts at noon on Friday and ends at midnight on Saturday. But we'll have a little birthday fun on Monday probably. Maybe I'll just play community games all week next week. Oh, I'm getting tired. It's an old telegraph machine, nothing suspicious here. Ink. It's filled with ink. Fucking brilliant, mate. Can't believe it's your birthday again already? No. What's the deal with this? Is some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with the number bases? With the what? Oh, that. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This isn't the door. Isn't the door on the screen the one that's right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? That doesn't look like static to me, but okay. Looks like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. She really likes chairs, huh? You've got a short lifeline to pay. Hey, mind your own business! Oops. Screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Nice. Cylinder from a music box. Doesn't the music box have a little metal cone thing that runs over the pins on the cylinder that makes a song? It looks like there's something besides the pins on the cylinder, though. Yeah, these things look kind of like little metal fans, I guess. What the fork are you talking about? What? You're still crying from the last birthday stream? What do you mean? I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Oh, bitch. What is this? It's just a bunch of lines and dots. I put the ink on the cylinder from the music box, and then I rolled it across the paper and it left this. Is this some kind of code? Morse code. Morse code. The exits guy. Huh? Yeah, okay. Got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Let's give it a shot. Do I have to do it? Take your meds. That was the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei! Good job! You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Oh, nice. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E.
All ice!
All ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Whoa! Each page was covered with strange characters, Egyptian glyphs. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a
Hieroglyphs.
form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
Of course.
I can't. What would make you think I could?
Okay, that one was funny, Ace. That one was funny.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. But something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols of Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of a male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Uranus? Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. Bottom deck
Something's
library.
written on the
The
bottom.
library! That's where Alice is! Oh, Alice is near there.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like,
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Yo, you're what? Don't worry about it, Brooklyn. Your hieroglyphs to be. Come on, bruh. Oh my god. Uranist, yeah. Someone who urinates competitively.
could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library?
Junpei, way ahead of you.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
I'm way ahead of you, Junpei.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Nope. Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain.
Gordain.
According to
is the
Seven,
guy that's...
this ship is where he hid Alice.
So is the guy in the other room, the captain, is that Lord Gordain?
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
The gay theory. Ace stared off into the distance, his hands slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. I've been spending some time in Gundam's voice actor streams, and he does that a lot. He is like constantly like, touching his beard, and it honestly makes me a little bit crazy. But I got a gifted sub, so here's all the emotes. Look at the little hammies. Not the Gundam PogChamp. I can't. Not the Gundam PogChamp. I hate it. Somehow I hate it. You mean you don't know about the naked Egyptian lady? I don't understand. I don't understand, Ace. But it, like, actually kind of makes me kind of crazy that he's, like, constantly touching his beard. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, Have you ever heard of the term Cass?
Yes. I shaved my beard recently. I do miss being able to stroke it and think fancily.
Cass.
Create a sim?
It stands for Cells Alive System.
No,
It is an
stands for-
advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
No, it stands for Creatism. I knew I had heard cast before. I'm like, where do I know that from? Creatism. Honestly, hate facial hair on myself for that reason, because you're just constantly touching it. Oh my gosh.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. Cass, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Whoa. You are Hello Hermione! I feel like I come in and tell you that I love you every time. But I just get happy seeing you live when I wake up early enough. Oh, you're so sweet. How the heck are you today? Are you excited it's the weekend? Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
That's possible.
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities.
Possibility.
The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had...
I mean, the whole thing.
then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You keep calling me sweet, almost like you're surprised every time. I am surprised every time. You guys always compliment me, and it's really hard for me to accept compliments, but I'm really trying. But it's sweet of you to take the time to type that out to me. That's what I mean. The fact that you come here and you're like, oh my god, I love you. I love you for doing that. It's sweet and kind. Thank you. Bob is constantly complimenting me and I'm like, ah! Stop!
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered.
No, I think it was suicide.
But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus!
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter.
Yes.
Who
correct.
else then could have done so?
0. Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, 7, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those 3 to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
I don't know about that. It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lip thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the card key tighter and shoved it deeper into his pocket. The file found in the communications office, it says all ice in the on the spine. All the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. What is this? A unique key? A key with a leather case. It isn't metal. I guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? No. How about? I'm just a silly, goofy man with a lot of love in his heart. You know, I love that about you. Okay, sorry, wrong door. Don't tell me what to do! Sorry. That was so aggressive. Was this locked? There's nothing inside. Control panel for the electric lock. Looks like I got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet, just have to put in the key now. Hey, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. Probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? 6666. Oh. 666666666. Dang it. Huh, what's the passcode? I'm pretty sure I've searched every part of this room by now. All I have is this. 325-13122. Dang it. 75309. Dang, I thought that would be it for sure. 6666666. Okay, so I wonder why the screen just shows the exit. I mean, it's just a door. I know, right? The 4 on the bottom just say 0, the exit. And those 4 letters, maybe... Oh. Wait. You want me to go all the way to Z? Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Oops. And then E would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then R would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 27, and 26. Oh. 35, 14, 27, 26. Bitch! Shit! Wrong again! Hey, Junpei, didn't you find a list of numbers and letters? Don't you think that might be a clue? Huh? Listen here, Clover. Oops. Am I doing this wrong? Maybe we just want to nap right now? You ever think of that, Junpei? Hey, 9. I think I'm messing it up. A is 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15, F is 15. Just making notes. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. K is 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. P is 25. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. U is 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. No, sorry. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. C is 40. Okay, I did it wrong. So it's 40. E was right. 26, 27. Okay, so I think I just got the first number wrong. Yeah, I'm spelling 0. I think I just did it wrong. It's 40, 14, 27, 26. What? Oh, wait. Wait. Do you think maybe 0 is just 0? Like the O? So you'd be 36? I was just off by 1. No, the letters are like a continuation of after 9. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I feel like I'm doing it right, but I am not. Oh. Yeah, so it's 35. Mmm. What am I missing? Screw this. No, I don't get it. What do you mean? No, A is 10. B is 11. Like, I literally wrote it down. Like, A is 10, F is 15, K is 20, P is 25, U is 30, Z is 35. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm simply an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This should work. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Good job, Junpei. Thank you. After yelling at me, Clover. Jesus Christ. Good work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Let's go. Ooh. We did it! Yay! That took a little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. My favorite. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left, like a great backwards L.
All right, let's go.
Great description. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran, and at the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, nice, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he'd snatched from the wall. I thought it was on the floor. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded. With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Oh, Clover again. He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. Maybe she stayed so that they could finish their little talk. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
Sus.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. For the other end of the hall, we heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
How come they use the number 2? It's very weird.
He's getting mad.
Every time. The 3 times someone has been like, what are you two doing? It's been the number 2.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Whee! Round the corner and off down the long stem of the oak. A note. A note. Junpei was curious. But there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. So this is where it ends up.
Did we go in this door over here?
Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Where? Literally where?
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Nobody's there. And not just Ace, Santa, June, 7, and Lotus
Really?
as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
My lovely lady loves. Check it out. The localization team forgot they weren't texting. Is that a door with a number on it? What the fuck? June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at
What's
her.
up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Door 9?
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
God, Junpei.
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Well, the relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Is it? Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe that they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
Should I finish the game, Brooklyn? Or is this novel gonna be like 2 hours long? Thought we went this way. Bob, thank you for the hydrate and the grandma backpack. And I am the Uber. Welcome. Oh, that felt good. It's a nice little crack from back there. Brooklyn, I need your guidance. I'm not prepared for an 8-hour Danganronpa stream, okay? Are we wrapping it up or are we not? He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Again, number 2. Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his
Let's go, Jumpy!
Reverie, I believe is how you pronounce that. I'm almost gonna redeem Smoochie from Sky. I still don't even know what to do for that, so... Guess I'll just kiss the camera. Let's go, Junpei. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Okay, followed. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to Eden. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
I only have 2.4. Aw, it's okay.
Yeah.
They'll add up. With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led towards the stairs. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Really?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Oh.
He said we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean...
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when... Seven suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah,
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
What can I buy for that? Can I get a hug? Sure, you can get a hug for free. Big hug time. There you go. I can't with these footsteps. Brooklyn, am I gonna finish the game or not? Please tell me. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. Appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. Yes, I want you to answer truthfully. Am I gonna be here for another 2 fucking hours? Or can we finish this next stream? Please. Yes or no? Yes for a stream next week. Or no for finish it now. I have a feeling there's a lot more. Even though the flowchart's like at the end. I just don't want to have like a 1-hour stream next Friday. Oh, it depends on going through multiple routes. Okay, that's fair. I think I'm gonna leave it here then. Right at door number 9. And we'll see where this goes next week. How about that? How about that? The cliffhanger! I want to know so bad, but I'm tired. I would rather pick it up fresh next week. Because we know that we can't all go through the door, so... And I'm honestly surprised that Sansa and Lotus were like, nah, we need to go get the others. When this whole time, Lotus has been like, ready to sacrifice people left, right, center. She's been fucking ready. Her finger's been on the trigger literally the whole time. Yeah, we're gonna have to install Steam right before stream again. Yep. It's gonna be so cool and fun. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But if we're still gonna play for a while, then it'll be good for next week. But thanks for hanging out with me. That was fun. I'm glad we got to get a good chunk in. We did like what? 3 escape rooms? Hell yeah. I was doing better till the end there with the alphabet. I think that concept really confused me the first time too. Trying to get the numbers from the letters or whatever. Okay. Let's see who's on. Who we can raid. He's playing I Am Fish. What the fork is that? What is that? Portal's on. I want to go see Portal. She might be wrapping up soon. We'll see when we're done chatting. So, I'm making no promises this weekend because I feel like I've made promises. Not promises, but like, oh, I want to do this and I want to do this, but then I just don't. So, whatever happens, happens. I'll be in the Discord in the weekend. If nothing else. If nothing else. I'll be in the Discord. Yeah. That's it. Thanks for stream and thanks for the free hug. Of course, anytime you are. I am happy to give you a hug. I'll give anybody a hug. I'll be in the Discord. Yay, Brooklyn. I like your screenshot that you sent of when we first started chatting. It's really cute. By extension, you're friends with Nagito. Never mind, bye. Never mind. The way you were like, so is Nagito cool now? Absolutely not, Brooklyn. I think the N is lowercase. I think just the L in love is uppercase. We'll learn them. Yeah, just the L in love is uppercase. Because it likes to be confusing. I hope you have a good night. Brooklyn, I hope you have a good night. You guys are probably going to sleep. Good sleep. And a good weekend. You are have a wonderful day, a wonderful weekend. Thank you for popping in. I know. Spy, thank you for popping in and hanging out. I hope you have a lovely weekend as well. Oh, why did it work the first time? Oh, you spelled it wrong. You got it, Brooklyn. You got it. You got it. This is too slow. I'm so sleepy. Here we go. I enjoyed this stream. Thanks for hanging out. Can't wait to see you get more endings. We will see. I wonder if there's... I'm assuming the 9th man dies every time. But I wonder if I can save Snake by going a different route. Curious to see. The past, like, 2 weeks. This game has been a nightmare, like, the past 2 weeks. Trying to get... Well, I guess just a week. Trying to fix the sound issue. But hopefully... I mean, it's a huge pain in the ass, but I will uninstall Steam every Friday if I have to get the sound to work on the game. Because I think because it's so heavy on like the novel aspect, like you need the right music at the right points, you know? So I think it's important to have the sound. Not so much in the escape rooms, but like when they're going around. Yeah, I don't know, Brooklyn. It's very strange. You got a very pro gamer path on the first one? Heck yeah. Appreciate the stream. Hope you have a good night. You too. That never happened to me. It's so weird. So weird. And like I got the package. Like I have 999 and Virtue's Last Reward. Is that what it's called? Like, it launches from the same thing in Steam, and Virtue's Last Word works fine. It works fine. Oh, I haven't played it. So I don't know if, like, because I played this the first night, and then the next week, the sound broke. So I don't know. But at least I kind of know, like, some fixes for it now, so... Yeah, we need the atmospheric tent sex foot shuffling noises. Yeah. What is the game without those? Trash. It's just trash. It's very strange. Very strange. Trash. So yeah. I don't know. I don't really have anything planned this weekend. Probably just chilling, doing some editing, no Lifing Horizon as I do. As I have been doing and will continue to be doing. I did figure out for the quarry, I do have to finish the playthrough. You have to get all of the same clue types in one playthrough. So now I have to go through and get all the tarot cards again. Whatever. So I'm gonna do, I can't remember what I said to Bob, but I think I'm gonna do like the combat encounter trophy and kill all the Hackets and something else for this playthrough. And then I'm still gonna need to do like 3 other playthroughs. Yeah, time to murder everyone. Time for everyone to die. Ugh. Sore. We'll figure that out. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna stream anymore of it. Culture, hi! Thank you for the hydrate. How are you tonight? Everybody's got a tie now. And that's all I'm working on for platinuming right now. I'm kind of just addicted to Horizon. I don't want to play anything else. I'm just addicted. Good, just got out of work early. Heck yeah. You're working so late. What the heck? And thank you for the grandma back chip. Tired. Took like a power nap today for therapy. Oof. Okay. Oh. So next week, Eldering on Monday, we will be doing that underground area, and then maybe Godfrey, and then maybe the final boss. Depends how all of that goes. And then Wednesday, we play on Wednesday? Oh, Undertale. Wednesday we'll be finishing Undertale. And then Friday we'll be finishing the first route of this game. Next week is going to be a week of finales, question mark? Maybe. And on Wednesday you guys can decide. You guys are going to decide if you want to see Genocide or not, because that is completely up to you. I don't necessarily feel like doing it because it makes my heart want to explode in pain. But if you want me to do it, I'll do it. And yeah, my birthday's on Tuesday. I don't have anything special planned. Like in my my personal life, I'm just gonna like be going to work. Maybe going out for dinner with my family. And I need to post the like poster for my birthday stream, which will be on the 23rd. Friday the 23rd. Ask me anything. What's up, culture? What's a big pet peeve that you have? People who chew with their mouth open. Fucking hate that shit. Chew with your mouth closed. Disgusting. That is like my biggest pet peeve. Thanks for the question. I love that you always ask me random things. I like it. Or smack their food. Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't like eating next to me then? Nope. Close your mouth, culture. There's some things I can tolerate, like the odd like slurp of soup, or like whatever, like the odd like smacking their food. But if it's like constant, I'm like, bro, stop. Stop that. I just hate the sound. I hate it. Or if you talk with your mouth full constantly. Favorite movie? Rise of the Guardians. It's a DreamWorks movie about Jack Frost and Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and Tooth Fairy and Sandman and the Boogeyman. I can't be in the same room with my dad when he eats cereal. Cereal? Really? How do you fuck up cereal? That's brutal. Yuck. I fucking love that movie! What the fuck? Culture, let's go! I love that movie. Obviously, it's my favorite. I just told you. That movie is what got me on Tumblr. It is the one that got me over there. My favorite movie is Robot. That one's really good. That was really good. It's also the movie that she has the most rules for. Not anymore, but I did have a lot. He just smacks and slurps at the same time. It's not a vibe. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy says, damn. No. No. Listen. I guess I'm a furry. I don't know. I mean, I'm not attracted to animals, but I'm like into ships with animals. I'm not like, yeah, I would smash that. But like, if it's like the characters, I'm like, that's cute. That's hella cute. I don't want to be around. There's no porn in my room, I promise. Well, there might be a book or two. It's tasteful porn. It's a novel. It's a gravitation novel. What if Gundam had a tail? Would that count? Yeah. Then I would be a furry. I promise. I lied. Yeah, front tail. A large front tail? How do you know, Culture? How do you know? I'm so impressed. Oh, guys, I'm like 50 years old. My fucking back. Ugh. Broken. Broken ski. I won't comment. Look, I don't know where you found that information, Culture, because I've looked for the Gundam porn, okay? I've looked for it. It's hard to find. So how do you know? I need the links. Give them to me. We've all done stuff for a $5. It's okay. Does that website still exist? Fiverr? Clearly you haven't looked hard enough. You're right. I'm looking in the wrong place. I'm looking in the wrong place. I need to look for the gay porn. That's where it's at. I need to look for the Gundam soda stuff. That's probably where I'm going wrong. I was like trying to be a little bit wholesome about it, like, oh, Gundam and Sonya, where's the Gundam and Sonya? Romance, where is it? I want to see it. No. Incorrect, Sky. I'll slide in your DMs later, please do. That's where it all is. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, there's not much. There's a lot of Junko and Akane because they have big tits. It's either BL or Free, there's no in between, you're right. Oh no, what if there's... Oh. What if there... No, I'm not even gonna say it. There better not be. There fucking better not be. It's the internet, I'm sure there is, but there better not be. Fuck you, lose it. Shedding. I ain't judging, all I'm saying is Valentine. Thank you. Thank you. Look, I'm not hurting anybody. I don't give a fuck. There's a reason he's called the ultimate breeder. No, I don't want that. Brooklyn is still playing Slay the Spire. I'm gonna continue to expose you, Brooklyn. It keeps popping up on my screen. If you guys don't want me to expose you during stream, don't play games while you're watching my stream. Too late, it's already there. I just don't want something with his hamsters. That would be really upsetting and make my tummy all kinds of not good. Did I save? Yeah, I did, I think. Favorite ice cream? Mint chocolate chip. Yeah. Or strawberry. Like a good strawberry with like real strawberry bits in there. But I normally if I buy something from the store, it's usually just like some kind of vanilla. I also really like chocolate chip cookie dough, but I haven't had it for a while. I kind of like OD'd on it. No, not the... Oh, no. If there is, it's on Tumblr. Oh, God. There was a lot of lore with, You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Not gonna talk about it. What the fork is I am fish? What is Tay playing? Ads. She's literally a fish. Huh? I'm so confused. You put it out there, now you have to say it? Oh my god. There was a lot of war with the skeletons. That's all I'll say. By skeletons, I mean mostly just sounds. I surely hope that Trent died hard. Which Trent? Ah, so tangled. Why? Been sitting here doing nothing extreme. Oh, Vort, I think so. I mean, I haven't been on Tumblr though, so who knows? Who knows? Yeah, there was a lot. I remember there was one comic of Undyne. I'm not gonna say who was with her. But it was actually really wholesome. It was literally just like them playing with her gills. And like that was like the cute little like I was into it. I was like, I don't need like the hardcore fish porn, okay? I like wholesome shit, okay? I like wholesome shit, like despite everything. Haven't been on Tumblr since 2018. Yeah, me either. All the good stuff is gone now. That sounds kind of weird. No, it's like it would be like in a normal human relationship, like if someone's ears are sensitive. Same kind of thing. It's not like there was any ear fucking going on. All their good stuff is gone now. Yeah, they fucking sold to Yahoo. Don't worry, the part's gonna stay on Tumblr. Porn immediately is not allowed on Tumblr. Like, what? Just lost like 50% of your fucking user base, dude. Ah. Very sad. Very sad. Yeah, this is old stuff we're talking about. Yeah. God for Reddit and Twitter. Right? Reddit is very overwhelming for me. I like can't go on Reddit. Hurts my head. There's like so much going on. I don't even know like where to start. Yeah, 90% drop off when they announced that. Yeah, like almost immediately. It was like, I'm out. First of all, you fucking lied. I agree. Too much information to digest? Yeah, there's just like so much. And then it's so easy to just like go down this rabbit hole of like one thing forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And it's like, okay, I don't have time for this. Reddit is like really weirdly curated too, really. We lost a lot of soldiers that day. Oh man. I liked writing spicy stuff, but once I started roleplaying Undyne, I was like, meh. I don't know, I was like excited to write a woman, but it was really hard for me. And I think also the fact that she was a fish, I was like, I don't know what's going on down there. Like, I don't know what's going on down there. How am I supposed to write it? So I never really like got frisky on my Undyne blog or any of my Undertale blogs, because me and Blue, one of my friends, were like kind of in a competition. Like me and her were like we like tried to roleplay everyone. It was really funny. We had so many Undertale blogs. Extra wet and fishy, smells like sushi. All my fanfic's gone. I know, Culture. I know. From me kills. Why are you making Undyne talk like a pirate? I know she has an eye patch, but come on. Undertale. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And there's a AU. I think it's called Flowerfell. Because people always make like alternate universes, right? Now you've got me talking about Undertale. I could sit here and talk about Undertale all night. So there's Underswap, which is certain characters swap personalities. So like Sans is small still, but has like the excited personality of Papyrus. And Papyrus is still like tall, but he's like all brooding and like lonely and like a jokester. And Alphys and Undyne swap. So Undyne is a scientist and Alphys is the royal guard. She's got like a fucking axe. It's epic. And then there's Underfell, which is like the same thing, but the monsters are just really fucking mean. They're just mean. They're just upset and mean. And then the one I was thinking of, it's called Flowerfell, which is basically like, it's like Underfell, but they made the human blind, basically, with golden flowers. It's kind of hard to explain, but the reason I was thinking about it is because someone wrote and did a song like about the AU. And since I've been getting back into Undertale music, I've been listening to it, and it's just like so sad. It's like one of the saddest AUs I've ever fucking like experienced. It's just so sad. It's just like, ugh. And then there's Underfell, which is like everyone swapped and then they're really mean. So like Undyne is a crazy fucking scientist, and yeah. They're fun. The AUs are fun. There's a lot though. Those are like the 4 that I like cap at. There's like so many other ones. I'm just like I can't follow all of that. Just getting into character. Oh my god. I love it. And then my first roleplay experience, so Rise of the Gardens got me on Tumblr, because I was just like obsessed with like looking up pictures and like memes, and then I found Tumblr through that, right? And I was like, oh my god, this place is great. So I just like made a regular blog to like reblog pictures and just like look at stuff and whatever. And then found some role players, and then I was like, that seems like fun. So I started writing, and it kind of grew from there. I had a couple other branching paths of different like blogs that I did, but Jack was my main one. I made so many friends, and I think I was in that fandom for 4 years. It was a long time. It was a long time. I love ski lore. Thank you. Anytime. Anytime. And then my next main one was Undyne. And so I had a lot in between. Like I had a personification of trickery, which was like a fox. I had a Neko at one point, like a cat boy. I had Elsa for a while, not long. I had Maleficent for a little bit. Like the Angelina Jolie version. Because I fucking love that movie. I still haven't seen the second one, have I? No, I don't think I have. Fuck. I have to watch that. I wonder if it's on Netflix. What else? I feel like I had some others. But those are the main ones. And then I went to the Undertale fandom. I had Undyne, I had Napstablook, I had Burger Pants, I had another character we haven't met yet. And I had an Underswap Sans, which was like Sans but with Papyrus's personality. He was so cute. I love Underswap Sans. He's so cute. And I think that's it. And then when I first started therapy, the male therapist I was seeing, we were talking and we thought it might be a good idea for me to make like a self-insert roleplay blog. So I made like a original character that was like kind of based on me. So I roleplayed her for a while, a couple of years. And then yeah, I kind of faded off Tumblr. That was like a good like 8 years of my life, 9 years of my life. I made a lot of friends. I had a lot of fun times. Shared a lot of tears. It was a good time. Probably on Disney Plus. This is all leading towards you playing D&D. Will you play with me? I don't know if D&D is for me. Seems like a lot of work. And not having control over my character sounds scary. Oh yeah, I guess Maleficent would be on Disney Plus. You've never roleplayed before, really, Culture? It's fun. I also really liked the like visual aspect of it. Like when I went to college, I did a lot of like Photoshop classes and like coding classes, and I just loved doing that, like making my blog like look really cool and having a bunch of cool little icons. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, here's one. Here's my OC blog. So I had all this set up. My last post was what? 2 years ago. Man, time really flies when you take 2 naps a day. So I would like make all these like super creative like rules pages. Verses, main verse, Undertale verse, Mystic Messenger verse about interests. I like really Eleanor Ella Rossi. She had a cat named Trico. How do you do that, Figgy? How do you roleplay? Easy. I've been watching this episodic D&D campaign on YouTube that's much more casual. Seems like it would be a lot of fun, really. Like watching a TV show. Despite everything, ski is still ski, yeah. I might have to grab my laptop to get my URL. I loved making icons. I miss Tumblr. Kitty! I'm sorry, I'm like so absorbed in this now. What are these? Oh, ass box. Tags. That's pretty heckin' rad and beautiful. Thank you. This isn't a OC, it's just Future Ski. You're right. You're right. Let me grab my laptop real quick. I'll find my other URLs. I don't remember them. No, that's not right. This is not right. Holy mac and cheese. Got a crazy writing bug. Won't be going back to Undyne because I feel like her story with me is wrapped up nicely and I miss my little bean. May or may not pursue getting back into things here, but to be honest, I just really miss you all amazing humans. I do miss it. Yeah, I very much like... Hello? Did my computer just die? No, it didn't. I feel very much like... I kind of had my whole own like life with Undyne, and it felt very finished at the end, and that's kind of why I like drifted away from it, because I felt very like I had closure with that character, which is like the first time that it ever happened. But I like freaking love it. It was a good run. Would I have it here? I feel like I have the bookmark somewhere. I don't know. If I find them, I will, I'll bookmark them. And then, I can show you guys at some point. You wrote all that you could be written about the chapter of your life. Yeah. I wrote so much. Like, she had a whole life with me. Like, she got married, she had a kid, and then in the end, you know, there was a timeline where everything was okay, but there was also, like, my canon timeline where giving birth to her child killed her. So that was kind of like the end of her story. And yeah, I just felt like it was complete, you know? It was complete. I had a friend, Lisa, who made a whole original character of Undyne's mother. And so that was like a whole relationship I got to have. And she came up with so many good like fish monster headcanons and how they give birth like without a partner. I can't remember the word for it. And how it just takes like so much energy, like it does with a human. And you know how, remember how they were saying like monsters are so fragile, and you know, they don't have the power that humans do, so like giving life is like even more dangerous. Like it's already dangerous for humans to give life. So yeah. Like forks, yes. And we had this headcanon that was so cute, like like imagine I died, we were saying how like the fish monsters will like cradle their babies like otters. You know how baby otters just like sit on their mom's chest and the moms will just like float in the water? That was like one of Lisa's headcanons of like how we just like cuddled the little babies as fish monsters. I was like, oh my god, my heart. My heart, stop it. And the Undyne's daughter's name was Everdeen, because another one of Lisa's headcanons was that Dean, like the D-Y-N-E in her name was like it's kind of like our last names. So her original character, Undyne's mom, was or just the Y-N-E, Unifine. And then Undyne, and then Everdeen. It was a lot. And then like freaking Papyrus like held the baby and like ended up taking care of her when Undyne passed away. And it was just so good. I want a book by Ski. I should write one. That's all I've ever wanted. But I always like compulsively like deleted my blogs, and like just like my anxieties getting to me so badly, and I just wish I hadn't. I wish I saved them. I wish I kept the logins just to like keep them alive, but I did not. But at least I have my memories, you know. At least I have my memories. Are you trying to make me cry? No. I just love Undyne, and I love my Undyne, my sweet fish baby. It really connected with her. And I remember I always said too, like, I would always make posts like, I like to roleplay like the vulnerable side of Undyne. I don't like my whole blog to be like, yeah, crazy, like fucking burning my house down. Whoa, like that's not this blog. So if you don't like that, go away. Simply go away. And I think that's why, I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I think that's why it was pretty popular, because a lot of the other Undyne blogs were kind of just like focused on that, and I was like so open with exploring like the vulnerable and like loving side of her, because I think that's important. And the amount of time I spent like diving into that game and everything that I know about Undyne is like, I know that's there and I want to explore it, you know? It was fun. Roleplaying's fun. It's fun. It's very time consuming though. So is streaming, so I don't think I would have time to do both, as much as I would really desperately like to. But you know. Simply leave, peasant. Don't be here. Sweet mama. I love it. And we also, me and my papyrus, my papyrus writing partner, had all these headcanons of like them meeting in Waterfall, and then Undyne suddenly like going to the capital to train with Asgore, and then Papyrus being like, well, you just left me, like, I don't understand, and then now you're like head of the Royal Guard. Like, we had this whole like relationship with them like when they were kids. I can't. I simply can't. And then of course like Lisa, the one who wrote Undyne's mom, and somebody else, a character you guys haven't met, which I don't think you will be because I'm not sure how. I literally have never done it myself, but we can talk about it after we're done. They kind of like lived through the war, and then like the kids were like kids when they first went underground, so like they knew of the surface. They lived there for like a little bit, but not for a long time. And I remember writing like just like word vomits of like Undyne like desperately trying to like break the barrier, just like smashing her fist against it and just being like so like torn up and upset and like wanting so badly to free the monsters. And I'm gonna get emotional. And I had this quote on the blog that, let me see if I can find it so I can quote it exactly. What's happening? Oh my god, what's happening? Big size! Hello, welcome in. How was your stream? What the heck were you playing? We are just chatting right now. Hello, how was your stream? I want to read this now. I think the blog is still up, dude. If I find it, I'll send the link in the Discord. Oh, you were playing the new Disney Dreamlight Valley? How the heck was it? It was great. I'm glad you like it. I watched Mary play a little bit of it the other day, but otherwise I haven't seen too much of it. I'm gonna play my raid video real quick for you guys, and then I'll be right back. Don't you put a clown emoji in my chat. Don't you dare. I used one of my keys. Oh, we're here. A motive video. Could this be another one of Monokuma's motives? Let's think about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do that to me, Fred. I thought we were friends. I like your chair. Oh. 999, not triple. I can't play this game. Are you kidding me? It's been 5 seconds. This. Am I having a stroke? It's finally happening. Bloodborne on Switch? I'm gonna be investigating your crime scene in a second if you don't shut up.
Junko? You mean Junko and Oshima?
No, the other Junko Makoto. There you have it. There you have it. Welcome in, Raiders. It's nice to have you. If anybody is here who doesn't know me yet, my name is Sky. I'm a variety streamer. Right now, on Mondays, we're doing Elden Ring, Wednesdays, Undertale, and Friday is 999. We're just chatting right now, having a good time post-stream. Talking about my roleplay days on Tumblr, not the Nope song coming in at the raid. What the fork? But I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. It's Animal Crossing with Disney characters. Stop. I might need that. I might need that to do the winding down. To get some wholesome playtime in. Because right now I'm like, time to wind down, like before bed, let's murder machines in Horizon. Makes sense to me. It's not very relaxing, you know? It's kind of stressful. It's kind of stressful. But I was just looking for this quote. Because I wanted to say it right, but... I don't see it. It was something along the lines of... basically, like... What is worse than having to choose between being a hero and a monster when you have to be both? And like that just like, ugh, that was like so Undyne to me. I was like, that is everything that my Undyne is. And like so many headcanons of like her killing certain humans, like actually killing children so they can get out of the underground, and like how heavy that was with her, and just like how desperate she was just to save everyone. But you can't save everyone. It was a lot. It was a lot of emotions, me and Undyne. And you're thinking, Ski, she just burnt her house down and makes spaghetti like a crazy lady. Where did you get all that from? Listen. I like to overthink and overanalyze everything, okay? What if you're just a monster? That's the question. That's the question. You know? But I'll look for my URLs. I'll see if I can find them. I think I deleted my Jack Frost blog. I might actually have screenshots of the just like my home pages. Just like as a memory somewhere on my laptop. I might be able to find it. But yeah, it was a big part of my life for a long time. I miss it. So you know the BL? No. Though I wish I saved my blogs because there's some spicy BL on it in there. That was some good reading material. What the fork, Sky? What the fork? Oh yeah, and how I got the name Sky. Because initially when I first got that Jack Frost blog, when it was just like for like pictures and stuff, my username was JJ-ACK Frost. So my nickname was JJ. And you know how I feel about J's. So I was like, no. I was like, I don't like that. Call me Sky. So that's how Sky was born. And I've been Sky on the internet for like over a decade. It's like my second identity. It's the JJ style. Yeah, right? Absolutely terrible. The ancient texts lost to the void. They're gone forever. They're simply gone forever. I was like, I hate everything about this. Don't call me JJ. Well, and Sky was born. It's completely fair. Yeah. Oh, Culture, you redeemed random fact, and I totally ignored it. I'm so sorry. Let's look up a random fact. Let's see here. I think we've read some of those. Fun facts. Yay for facts! Let's learn something. We gonna learn today. Banging your head against a wall for 1 hour will burn 150 calories. If you're not keen on losing brain cells, you might want to give this calorie burner idea a miss. A safer way to burn 150 calories would be to take your dog for a 45-minute walk. Jesus Christ. Why is that the first one that comes up? That is horrible. Jesus. In Switzerland, it is illegal to own just one guinea pig. So. What is that? Pheronophobia? Is the fear of being tickled by feathers? Why is there a clown emoji? I don't like that. Snakes can predict earthquakes. Many animals are able to predict earthquakes at varying levels of success, yet snakes are the most reliable, sensing earthquakes as far as 75 miles away. They can sense an earthquake as many as 5 days. Interesting. Crows often hold grudges on specific people. That I knew. And a lifetime of migraine pain. Yeah, right? I already have a migraine all the time. May as well bang my head against the wall and lose some calories. At least I could exercise while sitting. The oldest your mom joke was discovered in a 3,500-year-old Babylonian tablet. The translated form of the world's oldest your mom joke is, of your mother is by the one who has intercourse with her. Do we understand it? Not a chance. But we recognize a your mom joke when we see one. What? 2 infectious diseases have successfully been wiped out. Smallpox and rinderpest? I didn't know smallpox was wiped out. That's good. Foxes can always catch their prey when pointing north, really? This disease was often found in cattle and is similar to measles. Ew. May 29th is officially put a pillow on your fridge day. It believed that doing so would bring luck, peace, and prosperity to the household. Okay. Cheerophobia is the irrational fear of fun or happiness. Do I have cheerophobia? Oh no. 7% of American adults believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows. I can't believe this is still a thing. I'm sure it makes more sense without the translation. 100%. I still can't believe that that's a thing. If you lift a kangaroo's tail off the ground, it can't hop. Because they can't balance. Bananas are curved because they grow towards the sun. Most Korean people don't have armpit odor. Interesting. The original London Bridge is now in Arizona. Sorry, what? The bridge moved? Because it wanted to be a tourist attraction? Who buys a bridge and moves it? Fuck. During your lifetime, you will produce enough saliva to fill 50 bathtubs. Maybe a little bit more for me because I have overactive spit glands. This sounds about right. If Pinocchio said my nose will grow now, it would create a paradox. Pinocchio's nose would have to grow to make his statement not a lie. But then it can't grow, otherwise the statement would not be a lie. Jesus Christ. Polar bears could eat as many as 10 penguins. No! I don't want to think about that. Car manufacturer, Volkswagens make sausages. Good for them. Movie trailers were originally shown after the movie, which is why they're called trailers. Oh. The trailer showing after the film was unaffected, as the audience wouldn't stay to watch them. No shit. No forking shit. I could probably put away at least a couple of penguins. No! Don't eat penguins, please! They're my favorite. Welcome in, Gallantly Streaming. How are you tonight? Hawaiian pizza is a Canadian invention. It is. It is. The smallest bone in your body is in your ear. Baby bones. Tennis players can be fined up to 20,000 for swearing while playing at Wimbledon. Oh my. Yeah, 5% of the ocean has been explored. Most people fart around 14 to 23 times a day. Yikes. There's a species of spider called the hobo spider. That's me. A lion's roar could be heard from 5 miles away. St. Lucia is the only country in the world named after a woman. Tragic. The national animal of Scotland is a unicorn? Are you joking, kidding me? I'm moving to Scotland. The United States Navy uses Xbox controllers for their periscopes. What? The following can be read forward and backward. Do geese see God? God see geese do? Huh? A baby octopus is about the size of a flea when it's born? Really? That's so small. I'm bored of these. Recycling just one tin can saves enough energy to watch television for 3 hours. Make sure you recycle your shit, people. Support it. It's importante. Alright, shall we find someone to raid? Thanks for chatting, that was fun. They really gotta stretch for some of these facts. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Aren't cans mostly aluminum nowadays? Yeah, they are. You can still recycle that though. Yeah, if it actually gets recycled. Recycle your shit. Bring it to the recycling depot. Or don't. At least just put it in a recycling container to be collected. Most recyclables get sent to India and China to be burned? No, they don't. Oh, don't tell me that. That's horrible. You're gonna make me not want to care about recycling. It's cold sweat. It's painful. Oh fuck, that was loud. Stortle's still going for a bit. Yeah, let's go bother Turtle. The vast majority of plastics can't be recycled. For why? Hi. That's stupid. The recycling symbol on plastics is actually an icon of what kind of plastic it is designed to look like. Wait, what? The recycling symbol on plastics is actually an icon for what kind of plastic it is designed to look like? The recycling symbol? What kind of plastic it is designed to look like? Really? Interesting. Recycling is confusing. You can literally get straight up fined for recycling something wrong. And then they like they're not even like the right symbols. Okay, make sense. Okay, there are your raid messages. Let me set up the raid. Go bother Turtle real quick. I don't know, she probably won't be streaming for that much longer. She's already been streaming for almost 5 hours. She's already almost been streaming for 6 hours, sorry. So let's go say hi, give her some love. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. What an eventful time at 999. Raid yeehaw, let's go. Let's go, babies. Let's go. I'll be in the Discord over the weekend. As always, no promises on extra streams or anything like that because I'm an idiot. And I don't always follow through with that. But if I don't see you this weekend, I will see you on Monday for more Elden Ring. Maybe finale. I doubt it, but maybe. Undertale finale next week. And possibly 999 finale next week, probably, question mark? I don't know. There's a lot of finales going on. But I love you guys so much. I appreciate you so much. Tonight was super fun. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you soon. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I love you. Take care. Stay safe. Be kind. And good night. I'll see you soon.
you